Our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect, keep going, keep going.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about picking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect, keep going, keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rep it.
It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by me. Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills. You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does? So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Boop
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Oh, nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. You don't have to go. Good game.
Check it out.
Our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
Again from above. I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
Welcome, everybody. Here we are with round 1 of Silver kicking off. We've got 65 players on the map. Make that 55 right now because the early game is deadly. But before we can jump into all the exciting Silver action, let's go ahead and do the GLHF pledge. Good luck, have fun in the chat, everybody. Good luck, have fun is a promise to set a positive example with my behavior. Show integrity by honoring the rules. Be a good sport whether I win or lose. Recognize that my words have real impact. Speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse. Stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful. And respect others, even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with that said, let's go ahead and jump into the Fortnite action here. And I'm joined by my fellow co-caster, Mesby.
Full-time caster for Full Sail Armada down in Winter Park, Florida. So happy to be joining you today for this awesome XP League broadcast. Hitting some Fortnite, seeing some sick headshots, getting to highlight all those cool moments. But we're already a little bit deep in the game here, so let's go ahead and take a look here, see what's been going on.
Well, right now we're hanging out with Maverick and Kitty Bull, who have just broken through the defenses here at Sanguine Estates. It's like a heist mission. You know, Fortnite, it's a PvP game, but they've always got some fun PvE stuff, some little side quests you can do. And this is one of them. It's the heist at Sanguine Estates, where they can break into the vault here and get all kinds of great loot to get them started off right. But now they've activated the alarm systems and they're gonna have to fight their way through. So Maverick and Kitty Bull making their way through. This is the Silver division, so you know we're not gonna have team players being as aggro, as skilled with the building and editing. You know, we're gonna see a little bit more fighting with the NPCs, so on and so forth. But it's fun stuff to see because Epic knows how to put on a show.
Well, I don't know about you, but even in this skill division, I would not stand a chance against a single one of these kids. They are way outside my skill level.
And here we can see Jake is nice. Just took out Enderman Gamer, just finished off Gaming Tiger and Squigzer, and now their team is up and running here. Well done, Jake is nice and Squigzer, taking them out.
Whew.
Now, taking a look at the rest of the map here, it does look like we have another couple of teams that are about to be fighting with Bruh, Memesman, Reckless Raleigh, and Breakhearts on the northwest side of Creaky Compound, as they are looking out over this cliffside here, straight onto this purple team of Zakify, Jovi, and Scrib, and the red Chet. So let's see if Breakhearts, Reckless Raleigh, and Bruh, Memesman will go ahead and ambush them or move on.
And that is how most of these early engagements in Fortnite tend to go. You find one team who's a little bit asleep, trying to pick up some of that early loot advantage, aren't looking above them, and then somebody sweeps in a helicopter or on a set of balloons or off a cliff or something, and suddenly you got 9 players in a melee when previously you were just your own business.
All right, moving around the map here. Let's see who else we can find. I mean, these teams are super close together, so I don't want to leave quite yet. Because, in fact, here he is. Now the situation has flipped on its head. The red Chet, Jovi, and Scrib, and Zakify are the ones who are spying on them from the cliffside now. And red Chet's going to go ahead and take advantage and take fire and get the knockdown on the Breakhearts. They have the advantage now, and they're going to go ahead and try and finish them off from range here. And now
poor Breakhearts is in the middle of getting some shield there. Did not quite notice the impending threat. Taken down from a distance.
Red Chat's going to go ahead and move in to try and take him down. Jovi and Scrib try to do the same thing, but ended up getting taken down by the enemy, by Bruh Memesman. And now Red Chat is here, right in Reckless Raleigh's face. And they shotgun each other down. Zakify standing from the cliff, watching it all go down, as Bruh Memesman with the balloons was able to stay up in the air, gliding up from above, and was able to shoot them from above without being detected. Well done, Bruh Memesman, with the balloon tactics. Now, if you're in the chat, I'd love to know, what player are you here to see? If you're watching the live stream, if you're cheering on a team, cheering on a player, let us know which players you want us to spectate, which players you want us to see, and we will happily go and check them out. Now over here at Rumble Ruins, we've got the Duke, Get Denjied, and Zaktoth, who are moving in, and it looks like they just finished off a trio here. They finished off Grey Poupon, Comet Storm, and Space Lovers. They're here at the Rumble Ruins, and I'm not sure if the Transformers event is still here. There used to be like a Transformers temple puzzle that you could solve, and then you could get some Transformers loot and some other good loot, but I think now it's swapped over to the Season 4 event now, where now it's just kind of like a vault.
I think that is one of my favorite things about Fortnite, personally, is the way that Epic handles its PvE content and adding some intrigue to areas of the map that otherwise would just be sort of generic. Doesn't matter where you go, there's always something interesting to do or to see, and it changes around so often that it keeps itself fresh.
And we've got K-Merit here playing as a solo on the map right now. It is just them, and they're hiding in a bush, and they sneak past this team. They're playing a little bit of Metal Gear Solid here. Doo, 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 and they successfully make their way past. Here we are, row plays coming in from above from the balloon with the balloon drop. Death from above, and it's filled with helium. Reckless Raleigh as a solo has to fend off against the trio, but can't do it. The pressure is too much, and they will be taken out by Too Good to True. Road plays and Princess Bears. Well done picking up those couple of limbs. And there on the ground, we can see that that golden item that they just picked up, that just got picked up by one of their teammates. That is one of the mythic items available through their Fortnite's current collaboration with My Hero Academia. So it's a very powerful ability that essentially puts up a wall of ice around you. So it's like instant cover whenever you need it.
Well, I don't know about you, but I've seen the speed at which some of these kids can hop out and press the build keys on their keyboard, and I would not be surprised if by the time that item finishes doing what it's doing, that one of these kids would have already built a fully functioning house equipped with plumbing and air conditioning.
Absolutely. The 5-star hotels built by these players are very, very rushed orders. Taking a look here, we're with Midas right now because I saw them taking some damage. Oh, they got knocked by what's called a low card. So low card is an NPC. So they're fighting it out here at Relentless Retreat because they're breaking into one of the vaults as well. So this is Wellington, the Wellington Mustangs with TA, Midas, and Wellington 6 as they are breaking out of the vault now that they've gotten the loot. We can see there they've gotten some purple and some legendary loot there. And so they are well kitted out for the end game here. Now, meanwhile, over here by Kenjutsu Crossing, we're with Lo-Fi XPL, Jamal, and J-May as they just eliminate Unidragon and Bloodbot Killshot, taking out that trio and finishing them off, picking up a squad wipe here. Well done, Lo-Fi, Jamal, and J-May. But the carnage doesn't end there, because here in the middle of the map, we can see Feroci and Shadow just got taken down, and A-Dog busting down with this cannon launcher is now playing as a solo, trying to survive from the trio of Get Denjied, the Duke, and more.
I've got to say, I find myself being a bit of a background fan for these players who end up running solo for most of the match. I like to see how deep they can get into the leaderboards while basically, you said it earlier, playing a survival horror game stuck in between all these different squads. You can see they even look a little bit of pot shots here from a distance. A-Dog is just going to back up, chill on his own. Not quite the engagement you want to take there, my friend.
We'll go ahead and we'll jump over to their POV in just a second so we can get a little closer in on the action. But A-Dog just doing their best to survive. TA, Midas staying alive, but Wellington eliminated here by Get Denjied and Zaktoth. But great job, TA, dropping in from above, blowing them up with that shotgun shot from the top. And now in the chat, we've got some first-time chatters. We got some returning chatters. Hey, Segro, good to see you again. Thanks for coming back to the chat. They're saying, go Lions. We would love to see some WizKid and DJ Milesy next match. We'll see if we can get them up on screen here. First-time chatter for XP League Rocky Mountain says, good luck, have fun, everyone. Let's go, Mist Spectre. And then we got another first-time chatter here from Rough Assassin says, let's go, NKB. So we'll take a look at our player list here. I'll go ahead and organize it alphabetically, and we'll take a look if we have any of these players in our match right now. So DJ Milesy is most certainly here. Let's see if WizKid is here. DJ Milesy has been eliminated, and so has WizKid, so we'll catch them on the next match for sure. But meanwhile, on the north side, we've got Noxy on PC, BD Void, and NKB8. Hey, there you go, Rough Assassin. Here's your player. Here's your team. BD Void and NKB8. They're about to run straight into this purple team to the east of them. In fact, we can see that that BD Void already has. There they are right in front of them. And they do the classic silver player dance around each other in a circle with your shotguns, and whatever happens, happens.
I'm all too familiar with that scenario from the time that I played this. My God, cycling between guns like every 2 seconds.
And here we can see NKB on the ground, chooses to get out, drops the turret, the briefcase turret onto the ground to give them some help. And now rejoining their teammate, trying to claim Rumble Ruins, but they've got a team that they got to wipe out first. Noxy on PC drops down from above. BD Void looting up the area, securing it. Looks like maybe they might be setting up an ambush for the team as they leave the temple. We'll see here. We'll see. Looks like they're kind of just staying on the top layer of the temple while the other team are kind of in those bottom lower layers.
They're definitely not going to be getting out of here without a little bit of conflict as the storm gets ready here in just a minute. These players are inevitably going to be running into one another. They've managed to, for the most part, miss each other. I think Noxy on PC finally got a little bit of a view there, one of those enemy players.
And it looks like because of the way that storm is pushing in, they're actually going to choose to leave Rumble Ruins and keep moving forward into the storm. Meanwhile, we've got 2 solos here, and A-Dog and TA. They're going to be duking it out right here, right now. At least I believe it's a solo, because TA is nowhere near any other team members. And so, yeah, it's a 1v1, 2 solos in a trios map. TA and A-Dog fighting it out. Look at TA with that building. Clearly, they've been doing their practice. Good job, TA. Good effort. But it just didn't work out in that instance. A-Dog wins out right there with a well-timed shotgun shot. Back here at Rumble Ruins, the 2 teams that chose to stay behind, Too Good to True, Princess Princess Raybear, and Roleplays are taking out Barcoda and BD Void. And now I think there might just be 1 player left here. I don't see any other purple arrows, so I think they did manage to successfully take out the other players here at Rumble Ruins. It might just be a solo here that was just kind of taking some pot shots. Yeah, I think that was the case here. Maybe some players. Well done. Yeah, from range over there. In fact, that's a Noxy, NKBD, and others that we were watching earlier.
Well, all things considered, we are getting down to the final stretch of our first round here. Most of the players here still sitting on that northeast and northern side of the circle. Only a single squad down there to the southeast. But as it stands, I believe there's 8 squads left and 17 players total. So we should see quite a bit of a collision coming through here as these players up here to the north side of the map still all wrapped up in such a small area.
And as a matter of fact, that team to the north that we just saw, those are currently our kill leaders in the lobby with 6 eliminations. A-Dog, the solo, getting pushed on by Noxy and friends, doing their best to build and keep themselves protected. But oh no, the enemy got into their box and Noxy was able to finish them off. A-Dog taken down. And we see NKB actually got eliminated by BD Void. No, that can't be right. Something else must have happened to NKB because you can't take out your own teammate. And we can hear the Deku Smash in the background coming for BD Void, but BD Void quickly uses their cannon in order to get out of range of the Deku Smash. And that Deku Smash is absolutely deadly. Scorpio.
What a new age of Fortnite we live in. I remember back in the day when rocket riding was actually semi-difficult. Now the rocket just presents itself. You hop on and fly away.
It's pretty incredible. I mean, it's like this cannon dive, and it can break through builds. It does splash damage. It's a pretty fun little piece of Fortnite action. Oh, we hear the Deku Smash. You can see Scorpio tossing it right there. It's so destructive, but gets caught out by BD Void. You see, when you do the Deku Smash, even though it's a super powerful ability, able to just completely annihilate a team with one move, it leaves you vulnerable. There's a lot of starting lag while the animation charges up that super punch. And so BD Void took advantage of that and took them down. But now Noxy, left as a solo, has to fight through the other two.
Oh, here we go. Once again, hopping on the rocket, riding to safety. None of those shots are going to land, save the one, and it looks like Noxy, at least for the moment, has gotten himself out.
And now back over here to our kill leaders. They got a lot of eliminations, but they could really use some healing items right now to put them back in the fight. Otherwise, they won't last much longer. And another Deku Smash just came through and obliterates the countryside and all these builds. Too Good to True caught out in the open, gets knocked down by none other than Nate Wagon. As Ro plays and Princess Bear. Princess Bear, especially on low HP, Ro plays still at full, but Too Good to True, who seems to be kind of their ace. They've got 5 kills, got down and really could use some heals. Great shot from Ro plays, catching Nate Wagon, pushing forward without any cover.
I've got a lot of respect for the kids who abandon the building strategy and just run headlong into an engagement. They can sense the weakness, they can sense the down players, but unfortunately for Nate in that instance, I think they saw it coming. Lo-Fi the same way, trying to heal up and getting pushed on and knocked as well.
Noxy playing the silent assassin, creeping up on players who are unsuspecting. Noxy waited for their opportunity, hiding in the periphery. Saw that Lo-Fi was going for the heal, was completely defenseless in that moment, and at that moment Noxy striked and got the elim. So even as a solo, you can make plays, but you gotta be smart about your timing, about how you choose to go and how you choose to push.
Of all the remaining players, only one was already in the circle just then. Only one. Everyone is playing in the storm.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of late rotations in Silver, that's for sure. That's one of the things that kind of differentiates Silver and Gold, is you'll see Gold players think a lot more about rotations. In Silver, it's very much so, hey, let's just get a bunch of loot, let's do some of the fun side quests, and let's just shoot whatever's in front of us. You don't necessarily get a ton of strategy, but you do get a whole lot of fun, that's for sure.
Well, if anything, that is a testament to the sort of learning and development that these kids are doing here, that you can see that big of a difference in between the individual skill brackets.
Speaking of individual skill, we're at the top 4. Top 4 squads remaining. K-Merit as a solo, Little Draugr as a solo, and Miss Spectre over here. I know we had some people in the chat cheering on for Miss Spectre, so there they are. They're still in it, making it to the top 4. Congratulations, Miss Spectre. Here we are with Chronicle Gamer and Miss Spectre. They've got the solo player of Little Draugr pinned. Miss Spectre's gonna dive on in right on top of them. Oh, here they go. Good movement, dodging all the shots. They drop right on top of them into the shotgun shot. What a play. Little Miss Spectre getting custom with it. If we got some Miss Spectre fans in the chat, you're going to want to clip that one. I'm sure Miss Spectre's going to want to watch that one back again. K-Merit, I think the other solo, just took down Too Good to True. So Solo's making big plays here, getting a knock onto the top team. Honestly, this is the team to win it right now. Princess, Ray Bear, Ro Plays, and Too Good to True are genuinely the strongest team in the lobby right now, but K-Merit, even as a solo, is making plays against them.
And correct me if I'm wrong, that is the team that we have pretty much been seeing since the very start. They're not just an upcoming team here at the end. K-Merit wrapping on, picks up Too Good to True, blocks him down, and that is a key player on what would have otherwise been the playmaking team already taken out.
And so we can see K Merritt as a solo is really putting up a big fight. Miss Spectre and their fellow teammate are not actually pushing. Chronicle Gamer are not pushing in. They're happy to stay in zone, and K Merritt is actually making some big plays up against the other team here. Let me go ahead and zoom in and jump over to them.
Well, you mentioned it earlier about these solo players being the critical element, the equalizers, and the X factors here. And I think that this is an amazing demonstration. K Merritt, once again, wrapping around the side here, trying to be that missing link in the equation.
Miss Spectre.
He may have been spotted. Yes, he finally goes down.
Great shot from Row Plays, hits him with the headshot, takes him out, 1 shot, 1 kill. But now they've got to contend with the other duo on the map. Luckily, they had some chug splashes there that they could throw down really quick and get some heals. But now they're down to no shields. They've got the pizza, which can heal them up for a good deal of HP and shields. So they might bring that out. But Miss Spectre, full HP, ready to jump in, going for the exact same play that they went.
So aggressive.
Boom, Chronicle Gamer done. Now, 1v2 situation. Princess Raybear taken down. 1v1 Row Plays versus Miss Spectre. Who's going to come out on top? It's the dance of death, and Miss Spectre comes out alive.
You got any Miss Spectre fans in the chat popping off right now?
Congratulations, Miss Spectre and Chronicle Gamer, on your victory royale with 5 eliminations. You earned your gritty. Literally doing the gritty right there at the very end of round 1. Congratulations to Miss Spectre, Chronicle Gamer, and to all our silver players here in round 1. Keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for even more exciting silver action. All right, we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Here we are with round 2 kicking off in just a moment. But before we do, we're going to honor our friend Hank by celebrating his birthday. Hank's birthday bash. We're going to be doing a zero build duos event. I dropped a command in the chat. If you want to learn more about this event, how to register, go ahead and use !Hank in the chat to learn more about this event. Go ahead and you're going to get it. If you sign up for this event, you'll have a chance to play with the pros. Celebrate Hank's birthday this Monday, September 25th, 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. EST. It's going to be a Fortnite duos no build. It's going to be 6 drops. We're going to keep your 4 best scores, and there's going to be some prize money. So an opportunity to make some cash here at this tourney. First place will get $350. Second place will get $150. And third place will get $150. Third place will get $50. So go ahead and register for your duo with the command !Hank. There will be a link there to sign up for the event. All right, guys, and without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into round 2 of Silver Fortnite. And let's see if we can't find their players from before. Oh, DJ Milesy and WizKid. No, I was here to spectate you so your fans could watch. All right, so DJ Milesy.
Bummer.
DJ Milesy and WizKid, they get taken out, but it's not, all hope is not lost because Big Rio is still here, and they're going to put forth their best effort here, and that's all we can ask for from our players as coaches, as supporters of these players. All you can hope for is that they give their best effort, and you got to be happy. You got to be happy with that because you know that as long as players are putting in their best effort, that's going to create results in the long term. And I love the skin coordination here. They've got some cool like Robo Dino skin stuff going on here. Feels very Power Rangers, but Big Rio hiding in the bushes. They've got their eyes on Sly Fox. They want revenge for their teammates.
Vengeance comes in dinosaur-shaped packages.
It's true. It's true. Sly Fox better watch out whenever they eat their dino nuggets. But it looks like Big Rio is going to go ahead and run off in the other direction and go ahead and get to some relative safety here as they loot up the area. Sly Fox, no doubt, has spotted Big Rio. And now it's only a matter of time before they run straight into each other face to face. Big Rio getting shot, taken down by Sly Fox. Well done, Sly Fox. Taking out the other team here that dropped in this area. Let's go over to the Glaciers with Miss Spectre and Chronicle Gamer because they're running straight.
Winners of last round, yes.
Absolutely, here they are, taking down Space Lovers. Space Lovers knocked down, but Miss Spectre knocked down in trade as Chronicle Gamers moving in to finish off the opponents. But oh no, remember this is a trios game.
Champions.
Absolutely, you got to remember there's a trio. If you take down 2, there's probably still a third. So Grey Poupon, a very delicious mustard, has takes them out as Comet Storm and Space Lovers go down. Here we are with Feroci, A-Dog, and Shadow, who just finished taking down Unidragon and friends there as they just took out their first trio of the match. We can see 3 eliminations there. Down to 18 squads. We've lost 8 squads already in the carnage of the first couple minutes here.
Well, to those who have been knocked out for this round, I've got to say it would be a good time to go ahead and start looking into Hank's birthday party. I haven't been able to stop thinking about it since you brought it up, Julian.
Absolutely. Use !Hank in the chat to learn more. The link is there right now live, so go ahead and get signed up, have some fun on a Monday, and play some Fortnite with your buddies. Get in on some no build duos action this Monday, 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. EST. So here we are with Maverick and Kitty Bull. They're over here at Frenzy Fields, and they're not alone because also here are Llama Arts and Worthy Butter. They're taking the Pizza Muscle Car, the Pizza Pit Muscle Car, and they're getting out of here.
Wow, that is quite the ride they're pulling out. They're doing donuts around the enemy team. All right.
Indeed, it looks like they are. They're taking the long way around. Enjoying some cruising here. Let's go ahead and check out. Oh, their ride did take some shots here, so it looks like the other team at Frenzy Field did shoot at them, but they're not gonna go ahead and stick around for that. They want out of there. They want to move on to brighter pastures. Let's go ahead and maybe spectate a team we didn't get a chance to see too much of last round. Let's go ahead and hang out with, let's see, there's Enderman Gamer, Gaming Tiger. Let's hang out with Gaming Tiger and JT Ninja and Squigzer. Now,
oh, got some good skin coordination, all the black skins.
Oh, I love it when teams coordinate their skins. It's just so much fun. All right, I'm going to go ahead and leave you guys here with my buddy Mesby for the broadcast while I go ahead and get oh, actually, no, because we've got a pretty decent gap between now and the next time slot, so we'll stick around. We'll stick around. I was thinking about getting the next round set up, but we're good for now.
That is up to you, my friend.
Here we are with R. Krenkel, Vorst, and Barcoda. There's another trio just on the other side, just a little further up the road. And they see these builds here, which means another player certainly was here earlier. And so they're checking it out. They don't see any other players there. But we can, because we have the God view. Here we can see A-Dog, Feroci. We Midas in the semi-truck.
Caught in between a bench and a tree place?
And looks like they're going to keep moving forward. They're not too concerned with them. They spot out there's another couple teams, there's another couple players in the bushes, and they're saying, you know what, I don't want to drive straight into them. And we move on, change course, drive straight through a river in the semi-truck. Over here to the north, we have Hunter Melies, Sweaty Hank, and Lika, as they're getting shot at from the north here by the team in red, which is none other than Euclidus, Awesome Lulu, and Daily the Penguin. And on the zip line they go, taking shots from above, but unfortunately they just made themselves a target for that
Moving
trio.
Target. Goodness.
Daily taken down from the top of the trees. Now it's just Awesome Lulu taking shots from above. Well done, getting a nice shot there. And you see the difference there is Awesome Lulu was making better use of that tree cover. They were a little bit less out in the open, and so they were able to get better cover and hide a little better from those shots. And because of that, they're going to be able to get the revive on their buddy Awesome Lulu here.
Euclidus not quite all the way down yet, so still a possibility of bringing him back into the fight, but to do so they would have to sacrifice their upper position here on the tree. I think Euclidus trying to get as close to that zip line as possible.
And Daily the Penguin launched some snow, trying to make an ice wall somewhere, but I don't think it worked. Maybe it just doesn't work on top of these trees. We see some other team fights happened over here, but we'll stick around here with Awesome Lulu and Daly the Penguin.
Oh, heartbreaker, Euclidus getting taken out just as his teammate arrived to bring him back into the fight. That is a heartbreaker.
And we can see that NKB actually got some eliminations here. Worthy Butter takes out another player. Too Good to True takes out Maverick. And here we are. Now that they're kind of playing defense on the Storm Ring, Awesome Lulu has nowhere to go. 3v1 situation, and Awesome Lulu will be taken down and out.
Is that a Velociraptor?
That is indeed a Velociraptor. You can tame them and ride them, and they will fight for you. Now,
that's incredible.
We're with Gaming Tiger and Squigzer right now. JT Ninja has just gotten knocked, and they are in the midst of the team fight as they are doing their best to survive here. It looks like both teams were able to take down one of each other's players here. Gaming Tiger on the outside, keeping an eye on Midas and Wellington. Midas breaks into the box, no fear. Gets the knock onto JT Ninja, but Midas goes down for their troubles as well. And Wellington eliminated by the team of JT Ninja, Gaming Tiger, and Squigzer. Well done taking out Wellington there and staying alive.
Absolutely fearless pushing into their base like that.
I think they thought, you know, hey, this team is currently reviving one of their players. They're going to be distracted. They're going to be stuck in that revive animation. So we're going to have an advantage. And to some extent, that was definitely true. But whenever time you're breaking into a box like that, you've got to be super, super careful.
So that time did not work out in their favor, but that is how we learn through failure.
We can see here, Get Denji took down Noxy. So somewhere on the map, Noxy and friends are having a spot of trouble here. Here we are with Road Plays, Too Good to True, and Princess Ray Bear. It looks like they just finished off a team fight. Maybe they just took down Noxy. Over here on the east side, we can see Cincinnati. This is the Cincinnati Lions that we saw earlier in Apex. Not the same players, but same location, same team. First season here in XP. Sly Fox got taken down, and Cincinnati one here is going to be trying to get out of Mega City, but unfortunately they're diving straight towards their enemies of Jake is Nice and Enderman Gamer.
Cincy one running out of materials mid-fight, tried to construct a little house to protect himself, but it had no materials to speak of.
Well done to the Cincinnati Lions, taking out another team and staying alive. Now, looking around the rest of the map here, we got the solo of Get Denji, who looks like they're about to run straight into Sweaty Hank over there. I don't see any other teams that are about to be running into each other for a team fight. We got our new zone, which means teams are going to start running into our new area. We've got our loot island that's about to spawn as well. When this loot island spawns, you can be sure that some teams are going to try to fight for it because it gives you the best loot in the game. Here we go. Get Denji'd. No fear, going straight into it for all three players. They say, you know what? I have the power of anime on my side. I'm going to use my Deku Smash to take down all three at once. But they forgot that move has a lot of a startup animation lag. So it takes a long time for it to get wound up and power up the punch. And then Sweaty Hank, Hunter Milais, and Lika kept calm and just drilled them down and took down Get Denji'd without panicking.
But can you imagine how cool that would have been if it had worked?
It would have been so sick. It would have been so sick. You should have been here. You should have been here for back when the lightsabers were in, and so were the cyberpunk kinetic katanas. There were like Jedis fighting cyberpunk Ronin. It was so sick.
Are you serious?
No, yeah, I'm genuinely very serious. They were like really exciting, awesome sword fights. All right, over here to the east, we got Enderman Gamer, Jake is Nice. They've got the high ground, and it is coming out in their favor because Enderman Gamer is basically just able to shoot down for free onto the duo that's on the ground. Jake is Nice on the ground, fighting them through, while Enderman Gamer was supporting from above. They break the builds down here. Enderman Gamer down on the ground, but Jake is Nice staying with their team. And now they're kind of at the bottom of this ridge, and they've got to fight through two more players of A-Dog and Shadow here. A-Dog in the storm, but with a slightly elevated position. Feroshi stuck on the ground, and A-Dog has the burden of trying to keep the duo occupied. And it looks like they've said, you know what, we've taken enough damage, we've invested enough resources in this. We don't want to be stuck in storm also. Let's leave them be. Maybe we can catch them later.
So I'm curious now, with the storm pushing in and 22 players left on the map, in your eyes, who appears to be the favorites? Who are the top dogs of this round so far?
Well, if we take a look at the kill feed, it's looking like it's A-Dog, Feroshi, and Shadow right now. Noxy is making a decent play for themselves, but they are alone. If they can get their team to a reboot van or possibly try and revive their team, they may have an opportunity, but it looks like they're kind of in shambles as the team of Lika, Sweaty Hank, and Hunter Milais were able to take them down from afar and shoot down on them. But not, if I had to say, I would say it's this team right here. Princess Ray Bear, Too Good to True, and Row Plays. They've gotten the best loot in the game here. They've got the ray gun,
They've got so many heals. We can see Lika just took out BD Void. They've got the best loot in the game right now. That ray gun is actually one of the only hit scan weapons in the game. Hit scan meaning that as soon as you click, that bullet is landing wherever you're aiming. All the other guns in Fortnite, the guns have a little bit of travel time, a little bit of bullet drop, but that ray gun is instant damage. Feroci here.
Big damage, my goodness.
Feroci here trying to break through the builds with their grenade launcher. They're all out of explosives, and now it's going to be a 1v1 Feroci versus Jake. Who's going to come out on top? Who's going to win it out in the end? They managed to eliminate quite a few players there. You know, this was a team that I was just saying earlier was looking to be a top contender, but now everything has gone sideways for them. They managed to grab some loot, but Jake is nice is not going to let them get it for free. They bump them on the way out. And looks like
these are lobby kill leaders, if I am not mistaken.
Indeed, indeed, it is so. We've got another crazy team fight going on over here. Comet Storm just went down as Road Plays Too Good to True and Princess Bears just took down Space Lovers, Comet Storm, and Grey Poupon, finishing off another trio down to 7 teams in the lobby. This is probably the favorites to win it. They are kitted out to the teeth.
They've got the meds, they've got the guns, they've got the apparent laser.
Yeah, they've got they've got the ray gun, they've got the Deku Smash. So they've got everything. They've literally got everything. But Noxy here, scavenging for scraps here, and oh my goodness, forget scraps. They just got themselves a chug jug and some very good items here, so they're gonna be able to stay alive for quite a bit longer. Meanwhile, out here in Storm, Shadow and Feroci, they've got plenty of heals, so they should be able to get out of this storm just fine. But they do have to be careful pushing their way in. They are late to the zone. Meanwhile, J-May and Jamal Jackson have just kind of been chilling. They've been relaxing on the south side of the map this whole time. They haven't had to take any major team fights. And they've just been able to really relax as they make their way to what is going to look to be like a pretty chill end game for them. No matter what, they've gotten themselves at least a 7th place finish, so well done to them. Here we are, Feroci and Shadow, late to rotate in, and when you're late, that means other teams have already set up shop. So JT Ninja, Squiggler, and Gaming Tiger are here. They're hiding in the car, and actually they're letting the other team get the high ground on them. So Feroci and Shadow building across here. They got to be careful. If this gets shot down, they're going to get dropped.
Yeah, that's going to be a bit of a precarious position to be sitting in. Shadow getting immediately chunked out as they make their way across this high ground bridge. They've managed to make their way out of the storm, out of that precarious position that they were in earlier. Now they are in a bit of an awkward spot here, locked down between a lot of these major players.
Oh, no.
They didn't see the car.
They still don't see all the players in the car. What are they?
They don't see the car.
Oh my goodness. And you know what? They're still not shooting at them. They're still going to just let them run on by. They're playing the long game. Sweaty Hank takes down 3 all at once. What just happened? How did that happen?
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
That was unexpected.
Sweaty Hank. I mean, I know I miss team fights sometimes, but that was crazy. All 3 at once going down like that? Noxy here, the solo.
Sweaty for a reason.
About on their last legs here as they are being focused down by the duo of Jake and Friend.
Some godlike edits coming through here. Goodness me.
Jake, low on HP, doesn't want to pursue the fight. Same for Enderman Gamer. These 2 players are hyper low on HP. Not too much they can do with the resources they have. Noxy gets taken down by Jamal and J-May. Well done. This is a team that was hanging out over at Relentless Retreat on the south side. Not really taking too many fights. Feroci, the solo. They can see the trio. So these 2 teams, these 2 squads have set themselves up for the end game here. And they are ready for that final zone. Meanwhile, over here, Shadow and Feroci firing down on Enderman Gamer. Both these players with no heals. They're going to fire over, I believe that's JT Ninja. No, that's J-May and Jamal. They've got a decent amount of healing, so they can survive a couple more fights, but they do have to be careful. Enderman Gamer gets knocked.
Only 12 players left now, and supplies are getting dangerously thin amongst the players who are stuck out here on the low ground. Jake is nice, caught out in the storm. Looks like he's going to have to leave his teammate behind to continue on as a solo.
And oh my goodness, that team that was super early to zone, that purple trio, has just been almost completely eliminated for Roshi. Taken down. We're down to the top 4 now. Not only 8 players remaining and dropping fast. Jamal has the high ground and is going to make good use of it here.
It's going to be big.
Gets the knock on Delika. Deku Smash coming through. Hides behind the rock and is able to... Oh, no, Hunter Milas gets knocked before they can get the Deku Smash out. Squigzer tries to get it out too. So 2 of them tried to get the Deku Smash out, but was unable to. Jamal, J-May, and Sweaty Hank. So it's actually a 2v1, but Sweaty Hank was able to get a lot of damage onto Jamal before the fighting even began. Gets the knock onto them, so now it's a 1v1. Sweaty Hank versus J-May. And Sweaty Hank has the advantage on the high ground. 1v1. J-May doesn't know where they are. Well done to Sweaty Hank, Hunter Milas, and Lika on the Victory Royale finish.
And Julian, speaking of Hank, don't we have a bit of an event going on?
Absolutely, we do. We have the Hank birthday bash here coming up on Monday, September 25th from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. EST. It's the Fortnite Duos No Build event. It's going to be a tournament happening with 6 drops. We'll keep your 4 best scores, and the top 3 placing duos will get some prize money. So first place will get $350, second place will get $150, and third place will get $50, all for playing some no build Fortnite on Hank's birthday. So help us celebrate the memory of Hank on his birthday this year by playing one of his favorite games this Monday. It's free to enter. Go ahead and just use the link in the chat, or if you need the link again, go ahead and use !Hank to pull it up. But that is our birthday bash event coming up this Monday. I want to thank our players here in this silver time slot for putting in the effort to bond as a team and to level up their skills and to take those and for taking those sportsmanship values to heart that your coaches are teaching you. Thank you to the coaches for mentoring these absolutely amazing youth and teaching those life skills and sportsmanship values. Those are things that are going to make these kids better players, but more importantly, better people. Thank you to the families of XP League for choosing us as an outlet for your child to grow with gaming. And thank you to the owners and league commissioners of XP League for bringing this opportunity to your local community. All right, if you're interested in joining an XP League team in your area, go ahead and use the command join XPL in the chat to learn about joining a team near you. To learn more about opening up your own XP League, go ahead and use the command !franchise. And to learn more about the camps offered here at XP League, use !camps. And last but not least, if you want to tip your broadcasters here today, never expected but always appreciated, !tip in the chat to drop us a little bit of coffee money. Thank you guys so much. I've been Coach Julian for our silver time slot, joined by my good friend Mesby. This concludes our silver broadcast. Mesby, thank you so much for joining me for silver.
Yeah, my pleasure. Glad to be here and glad to continue to support these awesome youth as they become the pro gamers that all of us wanted to be as kids. They're really making themselves shine out here.
All right, that's been our silver time slot. We'll be transitioning over to our gold time slot in just a moment, so keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for all the exciting Battle Royale action.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
Down from above. I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rep it.
It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked right now. Dad, all right, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills. You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does? So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve, and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Boop
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Oh, nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't Good game.
Check it out.
practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
Again from above. I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rep it.
It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills. You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does? So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve, and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Fruit Siva.
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to. Good game.
Check it out.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Here we are with round one of Gold for EST. We've got 66 players dropping in on the lobby. Exciting stuff here. But before we can join the action, we have to do our good luck, have fun pledge. So everybody in the chat, please GLHF. And while you're down there saying good luck, have fun, let me know which players you're here to see. Because if you're watching the stream, I want to make sure I'm giving you what you came for. All right, everybody, do it with me. GLHF pledge in the chat. Good luck, have fun as a promise to. Set a positive example with my behavior. Show integrity by honoring the rules. Be a good sport whether I win or lose. Recognize that my words have real impact. Speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse. Stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful. Respect others, even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with that said, let's actually talk about Hank. Hank is a very dear friend who lives on in our hearts, and we are celebrating his memory with a birthday bash coming up September 25th. Go ahead and use the ! Hank command in the chat to learn more about this awesome event. So basically, this Monday, September 25th, from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. EST, we are having a Zero Build Duos tournament where you can get some prize money. So the top 3 duos will get in the money. First place will get $350, second place will get $150, and third place will get $50. So register your duo at the link in the chat right now if you want to sign up for this awesome duos event happening Monday, September 25th at 6 p.m. EST. All right, guys, with that covered, let's actually jump into Fortnite now. Here we go. Fortnite up on screen, and here we are, round one kicking off. Let's go to Mega City, and I am joined by my good buddy, Mesby. Mesby, how's it going?
Hey, what is up, Julian? For those of you who don't know me, I am Mesby. I am a full-time caster for Full Sail Armada down in Winter Park, Florida. But for today and in the future, we are going to be hanging out with some of the awesome kids for XP League here in Fortnite Gold for round number 1. And I've got to say, I am beyond excited to see what these kids have got cooking up in the kitchen this afternoon.
Absolutely. We've got some amazing talents here. Some of these gold players could definitely be bumped up to platinum sometime soon. So who knows? Who knows? We're here with Bash, Sizzles. Also here at Mega City, we've got Caden Plays and S3 Baby. Oh, thank you in the chat. Starting to see the GLHS. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go ahead and take a look as well. Some of the... Oh, here we go. We got a lot of action up here at the far north. We've got Alex, 2 AM Kobe, Captain Whiskers. They've got the high ground viewpoint on the other 2 teams that are here, and they're just firing down from above from this high ground position. Very, very nice. I mean, they're definitely got the power position on the lobby right now, but 2 AM Kobe doesn't care. They want to go in.
These kids have got more I don't even have time to get the words, and they've got so much confidence on such little utility, such little guns to work with. Alex up here on the high ground with what, an SMG and a gray AR on his hand, and he's already firing down on some of these half HP players. They don't need anything to get the ball rolling.
Absolutely. Getting a little too confident there can end up working against you. But here we see Levi Rose and E-Money. This is the other team that's here at this Glacier Outpost, this kind of pier dock area. And they're just getting ready to set up, trying to avoid the other teams for now. As these teams kind of circle around, they're searching the different buildings. I'm sure they can hear the pickaxing going on as they're mining for some materials. And we can see Zen through the wall there, sneaking around. They hear the building. Levi Rose being very careful. They want to try and use this place to set up an ambush for them.
They do have a little bit of that skin coordination going on. You love to see it. But the roof getting caved in. Levi with the quick building, able to keep himself topped off. Throwing down some heals, trying to keep his HP moving.
And Levi Rose gets rushed from inside the build. They're able to knock one, but Neon Sweat comes through to finish them off. Well done, Neon Sweat, taking out the other team here. Let's see what other teams are facing off right now. Over here at Slappy Shores, we've got some more team fights going on between Platonium, Captain Pikachu Rook, and Golden Striker, who I believe does play for the Troy Eagles. We can see they've already lost Aqua Lacuna down to 3 HP, and so it's going to be up to Golden Strikers to defend their buddy here and keep their team alive. But we can see that Captain Pikachu and friends have a very nice vantage point up here. Deku Smash coming through! Golden Strikers jumps off the bridge to avoid it.
Just barely able to avoid the damage coming out from that massive AoE, but he's in a bit of a precarious situation now, pinned down on the bottom side of this bridge.
Now Lacuna, the only one left for their team. They've got to take down Rook and Captain Pikachu, but Captain Pikachu finds them first and drills them down. All right, let's take a look at the map here.
For the most part, it looks like everybody is pretty spread out still. There's a couple teams who are coming in from the storm down here on the southeast quadrant. They're going to have to contend with a little bit of an issue here, pushing up onto this high ground.
And in the chat, too, we've got plenty of GLHFs. Thank you, everybody, for the good luck, have fun. Really appreciate it. But here we are with our next team fight. Wolf, Mako, AG Fetch going up against Bleary Gorgon and teammates here, Heath Dog and Tronic. So they're going to do their best here to defend as they're kind of pushing up into this team. They're forced to because of the way the zone was pushing on them. Mako caught out, gets downed. Now it's up to Wolf and Fetch to do their best to pick up the slack here and try and pull out a win.
And you see Mako does eventually get dropped, and there's so many players clustered up here. And now All-Star's taking a bit of a break there to chom on some pizza in the middle of the melee. But there's so many players holed up in so many different builds here. It's difficult to figure out who is exactly on the highest point.
Well, luckily we've got it here. Tronic so far has the high ground position, but that's not going to last for long because they get knocked down as the grenade launcher destroys their build. Their teammates getting healed up in the builds inside. Let's go ahead and jump over here to All-Stars and Pollux, who are currently controlling the battlefield with those grenade launchers.
Particularly when all of the builds here are made out of wood, those grenade launchers throwing down so much damage onto the buildings. It's going to cause a lot of these players to go ahead and have to reposition as the storm now pushing in.
And they're going to be coming around this side of the mountain, which is going to actually give them a high ground onto all the other teams that are still pushing in. I mean, they've all got such a long way to go for zone that it's going to be quite a death march just getting to that zone. But for now, it looks like Pollux and All-Stars do have a slight advantage as they are a little bit ahead of everybody and so are able to push through. Wolf takes down Tronics. Pollux staying behind to fire down on the other teams, lagging AG Fetch down to 1 HP. The storm will kill him if Pollux doesn't.
Pollux absolutely pinning down Wolf here. There is nowhere to go, my friend. He does eventually fall, and that is two players going down to the hands of Pollux, and he's going to wrap around and pick up some of that tasty loot.
Well done to Pollux and All-Stars, but their troubles aren't over yet. Because over here on the other side, it's Elvis, BRCA, Foglocks, and Samuel by Canada for the Calgary Griffin, I believe. I believe it's Calgary Griffin, who have just taken out a duo who are trying to rotate into Storm here. Well done. Here we can see Pump Ruski and just took out Naruto Canada. Take a look, see if any other team fights may be unfolding here. I see a bunch of blue arrows here. And I think these are two different teams, so let's go ahead and check them out. Meanwhile, over at Rumble Ruins, things are popping off between Gold Eagle, Deadpool, and Sir Lego as Sir Lego has just been taken out. And NPCs abound, and enemies finish them off. Well,
even still, there are so many players still outside the storm circle. The majority of the map at this point is still trying to make their way outside that outer boundary.
No, it's only the third zone, so they have plenty of time, but they do have to keep moving. And all these teams that are kind of earlier to zone will have an advantage pushing in as these other teams are pushing in. They'll have to be moving. And anytime you have to move or rotate out of your position, because in a battle royale, you're always going from good, strong position to good, strong position. But in that in-between time, as you're moving between positions, you are extremely vulnerable. You have to run out through the open. And so all these teams that have to go and keep running continuously to zone, that's what happens when you're late to zone, is that you have to just keep moving all the time. And so you never really get to set up in a power position. But it can be overcome through sheer will and skill as Tokyo takes down Crimsy.
It's a heck of a shot by Tokyo there. I didn't think he was going to get it through the wall there. Ended up landing that crispy headshot regardless.
But Paint Station and Crossbow Fish were able to take them out. So well done to Paint Station, Crossbow Fish. Meanwhile, over here at the very southern edge of the glaciers, Vixty and Lorax are doing their best to run away. The Deku Smash narrowly misses and Vixty, as they are being chased down by two players behind them. And they will get knocked. And it's Rook, Captain Pikachu, and Platonium chasing them down, looking to finish off some of these eliminations. But is there another? I think it looks like there might be another team off in the distance harassing them a little bit here. It looks like they've finished them all off now, racking up yet more eliminations. And they see another player trying to run in from zone. And that's kind of what I was talking about, is when you're early to zone, you get to play the defense.
Put all that pressure onto the entering players. And just like this, RO4K putting on so many damage to Pollux and All-Stars. They're trying to make their way forwards with the storm pushing up right onto their back sides, but still they are pinned down by the suppressing fire.
And they're doing their best here, grabbing some good healing items from the other fallen players that were here before them. All-Stars has managed to find a way out through the river, and Pollux is going to do their best to follow behind their teammate. Nice peek from Pollux. Gets the better of the other enemy player there. Now, more team fights may be unfolding here. Doesn't look quite like it. Looks like they're kind of being chased down by Platonium here. Keeping an eye on them from the top of this ridge. Not quite landing these shots.
That canyon there he's overlooking is a scary place to try and be if you are not the one on the high ground. There's so many different levels to it.
And here we are with Carfun, the solo, chasing down, I guess, what they thought was another solo, but deciding to get out of dodge, rocking the ninja skin. And and they're going to go for the reboot van and reboot their teammates. Very nice.
So that is a risky play with this many players still hanging around. They are going to hear it coming.
And speaking of risky plays, she is my carry, bobs and weaves and moves through and away from an entire trio very quickly and finds their next hiding spot. But as we were saying, is that going for this reboot is super risky, as now Carfun expose themselves to danger by staying down at that reboot van and signaling to the entire lobby, hey, I'm going to be stuck rebooting my team for about 20 seconds. Anyone who wants to come right now. And the players that get revived, they're going to have no shields and nothing but a gray pistol.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. He did get the revive off, yes?
He did actually get the revive off. It was with his dying breath that they revived their teammates. And speaking of dying breath, All-Stars and Pollux just got eliminated here by TGG, the Gamer God, Spicers, and Legend Up.
13 squads remaining now and 25 players across the board. A large amount of them, looks to be about 6 to 10 of them, still hanging out on the exterior of that storm circle. Well, all the way on the north side, Merc, Fossa, and crew in a nice little central position there, hanging out in the very middle.
Let's go ahead and take a look at who are kill leaders are, and it's none other than this team here of Not Crossbowfish, Pain Station, and Crimsy, who currently have 9 eliminations with 27 more players in the lobby to go. I guess 24, not counting them. So plenty more elimination opportunities for them to rack up even more points as our current kill leaders in the lobby. Let's hang out with Elvis, who's pushing in from Storm and has a full trio right in front of them. They're going to have to get past them first if they want to survive.
Oh, the upper high ground gave them away. They had such a good off angle there on the unsuspecting players. They are going to get caught out from the top side.
Let's see here. Let's go ahead and jump over to another team fight here that looks like it may be concluding. Here we go with Zombie Wolf and You're the Lemon, who are diving in and diving away from other players, trying to bob and weave as they're stuck up in the air. All they can do is kind of glide as best they can to avoid the damage.
Lemon getting some good damage onto the enemy structures here. It is actually going to end up just dropping down and relocating. Try to link back up with his teammate, Zombie Wolf.
You're the Lemon lands their shots and takes down Merc Fossa. Nicely done. A killer even at range.
My goodness, the number of headshots that Lemon just hit there is a little bit impressive. Even at range, absolutely cranking out the damage numbers.
And for any of our fallen gold players who may be watching in the chat right now, the round 2 code is available. So by all means, get queued up for round 2 now while you still can. And here we go. Our team leaders in the lobby, our kill leaders in the lobby have gotten one of their players down. So danger in the storm as so many teams are desperately rushing in, sprinting into zone to get through. So many still stuck outside in the storm.
We are getting to that critical final part of the game here. 27 players to go in such a small area. We are undoubtedly going to see this kill feed start popping off here in just the next minute or so. There is no way that we can avoid the inevitable confrontations between so many players in such a small space.
If you think this is a lot of players in a small space, just wait till we get to Platinum. Those players know how to survive till endgame. We'll easily see 40 players in zones even smaller than this.
That's because they're going to have a tower built up to the moon, if I'm not wrong.
But here we are. Elvis has been discovered and gets taken down by Pain Station. Well done to the Calgary Griffin and making it that far, especially as a solo player for an Elvis. Well done, well done. That's not easy to do in any situation. Well, let's take a look here with She Is My Carry, trying to rotate through zone. And we've got a kind of a fun zone pooling right now where we've got a lot of the vines right now. And oh, She Is My Carry is about to drop straight into a full trio. This may be it for them.
Aggressive.
Well, they were hiding in the bush a little bit, so I don't think She's My Carry saw them. And Carry's going to have to just run as fast as they can, but that trio's going to, that trio's going to push.
They're out for blood. Carry nomming on some pizza, trying to survive. Has got the really nice building, throwing down some edits and trying to escape around the corner, dashing all the way into the storm, and has now made their way all the way back around. You're the Lemon and Co.
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
Oh my goodness, it's just out of one scenario and into the next, and Carry finally goes down.
And that's what it's like when the zone changes and pulls in a different direction and you're forced to move from your position. Everyone has to move. Everyone moves at the same time. And so everyone gets put into a lot of danger. And you can see now all these teams, if you look at that mini map, there's a ton of arrows and players all clumped up in this tiny little area, and they've all got to move because the zone is closing as we speak. So they don't have too much to work with here, too much space to work with, which means fighting is going to be unfolding here as Gamer God goes down to Rook.
If you're the players on the low ground here, you've got to be pretty happy about the movement of the circle here. Legend Up taking quite a bit of damage. They're not going to quite go down just yet, but all of these players getting off that very polarizing upper to low area. The players on the glacier no longer having such a commanding advantage with the high ground as people move out onto more level territory.
Plutonium jumps up onto the top of the glacier, but they're intercepted by this trio and get knocked. And so while other teams are looking at this as a desperate push to zone, not Crossbowfish, Pain Station, and Crimsy, confident in their skills, are looking at this as an opportunity to rack up tons and tons of eliminations. And other teams, more cautious players, go to zone super early and find themselves a nice hiding spot, such as Carfan, Tokyo, and Jar the Star. But here we are, Legend Up finally makes it into zone, gets themselves to a high ground position.
Position onto the tree there.
Oh, they fall down from the treetop, but they do get a flank onto Crossbowfish, but not onto Pain Station. Pain Station takes them out. 13 players remaining, 7 squads in the match.
We've got to look right up here by this next impending circle. So many players grouped up on top of one another. Augusta Gnomes. Whew.
Taking out Doggo. As Bells, Gnome 4, and Pump Ruski are super early. They got some good luck there. They're ready for that next zone. They're right at the front of it. And so they're going to be in front of everybody else while the chaos of other players trying to push through. Pain Station takes down yet another player in Falls Church 2.
We are now reaching that critical point of the game. Bells with a very interesting push here, not able to quite make it all the way up, trying to get some pot shots there. With Augusta Gnome with the rocket crashing down on the top here, gonna try to take down some of the hiding players in this upper area. Gets his shield dropped all the way down. He's having to build up himself to get out of danger. Maybe a little bit of an overcommitment there.
Yeah, it looks like it's not quite working out for them so far. They've had a little bit of an unlucky engagement here as Pump Ruski and Augusta Gnome 4 took lots of damage just getting to the team fight, and now they've got to make a speedy retreat as only 9 players remain, 4 squads. You're the Lemon playing as a solo. Zombie Wolf gets taken down by Pump Ruski. Mr. Lorax still alive. And the Augusta Gnome stuck in the box with Pain Station, but Pain Station takes them out, but the Deku Smash takes down so many right there. My goodness, a huge play from, that had to be Pain Station, right? No, I think that was Mr. Lorax?
Lorax, yeah, Lorax was the one that was picking up the kills there.
And they're gonna go for another one there right at the very end, but it's not gonna work out. They didn't have enough HP to punch through the damage, and it's going to be none other than Crimsy, Pain Station, and Crossbowfish with the victory royales. How many eliminations is that? That's crazy.
What a comeback by those 3 players. I remember just a few minutes ago, they were down 2, knocked in the storm, and managed to bring it back, finishing up at full HP with the victory royale. That is incredible.
Well done to all our gold players here in round 1 of our 4EST gold time slot. We'll be right back with round 2 of gold. All right, everybody, welcome back. We're about to drop in on round 2 of Gold for EST Fortnite. But before we do, getting hype in the chat there, love it. Before we jump into it, let's talk about this event coming up on Monday. It's Hank's Birthday Bash, a zero build duos tournament happening this Monday, September 25th at 6 p.m. EST. Play some Fortnite with your best buddy, and if you get in the top 3 of this event, you will get in the money. So first place is going to get $350, second place is going to get $250, and third place will get 50 buckaroos. So help us celebrate the memory of Hank and celebrate Hank's birthday by playing one of his favorite games, Fortnite. So to sign up for the event, use !Hank in the chat to get the link and sign up for the event. It's not too late. 2 days to go to the big day, and I believe it's going to be streamed here on twitch.tv/XP League. So make sure to follow the Twitch channel here to get notified when that goes live on Monday. All right, and without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into the Fortnite game. Here I am again with my buddy Mesby as we are dropping in on the island. The first zone is appearing, and Naughty Nets is popping off with 2 teams fighting already. Most certainly, most certainly. Here we are with Mako, AG-Fetch, and Wolf here at Naughty Nets as they are going to be fighting up against the other trio of none other than Blurry Gorgon, Heath Dog, and Tronix. And it looks like they are right on top of the building that they're inside of right now. Indeed, Heath Dog dropped on the ground and spots them through the window, eats a couple shots from them.
Multiple buildings here. They are just going to back out and go ahead and take the zip line. Larry Gordon with a bit of a good idea here, popping up and down to minimize possible shots taken, and that is going to work. He's not going to get hit on the way over. Call that a win.
But Heath Dog gets knocked down. Tronix and Blurry Gorgon gonna do their best here to fight it out and revive their buddy. And it looks like they've managed to get away from the island from the other team, and they will be able to do so. Now, I know I saw a ton of people in the chat saying, hey, I want to see this player. I want to see this player. So I'm going to scroll up through the chat and see who I can find out of the players that you guys wanted to see. So I know we saw some people saying, let's go North OC Kraken. Let's go All-Stars. Hey, now. You're an All-Stars.
Stop that right now.
Here we are with All-Stars and Pollux. We've got the Pasadena Samurai versus Calgary Griffin. Okay, we've got the Calgary Griffin and Elvis BRCA, Samuel by Canada, and John. Let's go check in on Elvis and see how them and their team are doing. E-Money taken down. One of the brave. E-Money taken down and out. Here we are with the Calgary Griffin as they are mining up some material, and you know what that means. Anytime there's just kind of teams mining up material, there's an opposite. Ooh, actually, All-Stars and Pollux are about to run into our round 1 winners of Pain Station and Crossbow Fish. So let's see how they handle the top team.
And All-Stars and Pollux were major players in round number 1 here, so this is a bit of a heavyweight fight to be happening here so early.
And here we can see All-Stars already taken down, but Pollux gonna do their best to get away and put some distance between them and the competition. Unfortunately, they're down to just a few materials. They've got 24 builds left that they can work with, but they've got to keep moving. If they get caught up and swarmed by the enemy trio, there's not much you can do.
Unfortunately, he is going to have to leave the teammate. Pollux leaving All-Star to the wolves, so to speak.
And, oh, I see why they were saying you're quiet. I have a limiter filter on the game so the game doesn't get too loud. So I think you should be fine.
Well, that's a big improvement. hey, to not be present at all.
No, you've been heard the whole time, just a little quieter than normal.
Yeah, let's go.
So Tronix, Blurry Gorgon, and Heath Dog fighting it out in a team fight right now against EJ Dead Rider and Mr. Lorax. Mr. Lorax bobbing and weaving through the bamboo shoots. Their teammate Invixty caught on the other side of the island, dealing with 2 players themselves. So not a ton of bandwidth for them. They're going to go ahead and jump into the porta potty and teleport to the other side of Naughty Nets here. Much closer to the teammates. Now they're going to rift through and fly off the island and escape. And Vixty trying to do the same thing here. They get teleported to a different section of the island, separated from their teammate. Here.
And this right here is why Fortnite is such an amazing game. You can hop into a porta potty and get teleported to God knows where.
The teleporta potty, yeah. Brutal Bastion, as always, a central point for team fighting. Here at Deadpool goes Gold Eagle and Sir Lego, as they are hiding here at Brutal Bastion. Doggo, Ari, and Steamy completely unaware, but they're about to dive straight onto Pollux, the solo.
Man, Pollux cannot catch a break this round. He's got people all over him at all times. He's already getting chunked out there. No shield left to his name. And Doggo going to go ahead and make the dive here, try to finish the job as Pollux is trying to get some health back. Some big damage being done by Doggo. Pollux trying to build his way back into this fight, try to reclaim some of that lost ground and get his HP topped off, but there is just no room to speak of it. He is going to go down. Doggo picking up the kill onto Pollux.
Well done, Doggo. I always like, you know, what I really liked there about what Doggo did was they didn't, when they went for that cannon rush by activating the cannon and running straight at them, they didn't go super high up in the air. Because if you go too high up in the air, what's going to end up happening is you're going to give the enemy player, the enemy team, a lot of time to shoot you as you're going up and into the air. They didn't go for a huge arc. They aimed straight forward. So they still covered a lot of distance in order to get up close and personal with Pollux, but they were able to minimize the amount of time that they would have been shot at, and it's kind of stuck in that animation. Meanwhile, tragedy has struck here for the top team from last round as Doggo is pushing in on them. Crossbowfish is the only player left for the team able to do anything, but they take down Steamy. Can they pull off the comeback and clutch it for their team?
He's got the high ground over Doggo, but he's getting pinched here by a third party, it would seem. Crossbowfish, 76 HP, gonna sit down to pop a heal here. Crimsy is not quite fallen down yet. He may actually get the opportunity to bring his teammate back into this fight and try to equalize things.
And if Doggo wants to take this fight and win, they got to move in now, because if they let the res happen, they're going to be in for a much tougher fight ahead. The res comes through, and now it's going to be a 2v1 situation for Doggo.
I don't think he knows where they are just yet.
Well, now he does. He heard the splashes come through. 4 HP on that floor. He could have dropped them right then and there, but I think Doggo thought better of it right at that second.
Smart repositioning, saving a life, not trying to be the hero playmaker and take a 2v1 there. Doggo is going to escape with his life, meaning that he is going to rack up some more points with a placement. Good choice making there.
And well done to Superstar Avon, taking down S3 Baby, but AG Fetch answers right back and takes down Superstar. Here we are with Void Monkey, Average Cloaker, and Puzzled as Cloaker gets down, but they down Crimsy. This is their best opportunity to take out this team. They've already had to expend a bunch of resources in that last fight. Void Monkey gets down. Puzzled, this is their chance, their one moment. They have to seize it. Can they take down Crossbowfish? And it's
dangerously low here, my goodness. Puzzled, big chip back damage, 49 HP, and does eventually go down once again. Crossbowfish survives, 15 HP.
Unlucky indeed. They would have had the kill on a Crossbowfish, but at that very moment when they had the crossbow, the crosshair lined up, they had to reload. Isn't that always the case? Oh man, when you're about to get the kill, you're about to win it, you're about to get it, and you gotta wait 2 seconds and reload. And in that time, Crossbow Fish was able to land the last shot they needed to close out that fight. So Lady Luck on Crossbow Fish's side right there on that fight. Although it can definitely be said that, if you miss those other shots, that's just a matter of skill.
Zero G Met getting tapped down here behind the tree. Only a couple of med kits and no shields to be spoken of.
And if they just if they're not able to get out of here, they will eventually just get taken down to the splash damage, if not Legend up, just running straight up and shotgunning them. But fortunately for them, their buddy Big Jack is keeping the dream alive for their team and keeping those placement points ready to accumulate for themselves. So they're going to be running far into zone. And this is actually a pretty decent strategy, especially in the early zones, because you can avoid a lot of the other teams while not taking too much damage from Storm, because the Storm damage doesn't get too destructive until later on. Meanwhile, up here...
Go ahead.
Meanwhile, up here, I was just going to say Captain Pikachu, Platonium, and Rook just finished off another team, and they're about to take out Naruto Canada.
I've got to say, we keep talking about folks spending their time on the exterior part of the Storm Circle, and I've got to say, that is my preferred way to play. So, it's a little bit validating to see players of the caliber that we've got here at XP League mirroring a strategy that, I came up with myself, obviously.
But there we see Naruto Canada gets finished off by Captain Pikachu. And up here in the trees, waiting to ambush this other trio, the Gamer God already about to get knocked there. But Mako goes down themselves. Maybe peeked a little bit too long. Good, nice shot from Legend up. As AG Fetch and Wolf scramble to the ground and now are being swarmed by the trio down here.
Things are looking pretty grim here. Fetch with some hasty, quick builds here, able to mitigate a lot of the damage there. It's going to take almost half of his HP from the fall damage. He's got plenty of meds to work with, but is eventually going to be taken down.
Mako and Wolf do manage to survive, taking that opportunity to revive each other. And now it's a 2v3 situation for them, and they're rushing back in to avenge their teammate and get their reboot banner, or the reboot card.
It looks like they did not see the encroaching players. Wolf with a good angle here gets quite a bit of damage there.
A lot of damage. A lot of damage, but no knocks yet. And it looks like they just weren't able to close out any of these limbs here to get some damage, but definitely a good offense is going to at very least allow them to pick up their teammate's reboot card.
Really, really good positioning by Wolf there, trying to maintain that high ground advantage. Well, let's take a look and see what's going on the rest of the map here. Lots of players here down to the southeast, still fighting to make their way in alongside the teams that we have already seen. Seems like that is where most of the action is happening right about now.
We see the Deku, we can hear the Deku smash coming from Wolf, blowing away the builds, forcing Legend Up, Spicers, and Gamer God to get away from the ledge just for a little bit, which kind of gave their teammate enough space and time to just build up to the top of that ledge. But now they have to run into the storm, and as they're running into storm, they have their backs turned to other players, which means 2 of them have just gone down. And the Calgary Griffin clean up shop here, taking out the trio and picking up 3 eliminations. Well done to Fogslock, Elvis, BRCA, and Samuel by Canada.
My. 14 squads and 29 players left in this match.
And I wanted to go over here to the Loot Island because this area, whoever is able to take all the loot from here is going to have a big advantage in the fights to come because they're going to have the best items in the game. Here we are with Captain Whiskers, Kobe, and Alex as they're sharing this island right now with Steamy and Doggo, taking out a couple of the NPCs here. They may not be aware of the other team here,
I'm too busy engaging in acts of senseless violence against NPCs who did nothing wrong.
Well, they may look cute and cuddly on the outside, but they are a deadly force if they see you. We've seen many a silver player's runs get ruined by a stray NPC. Taking a look here, let's see if we have any other team fights unfolding on this map. Looks like the crowd has thinned a little bit. A lot of teams have been eliminated in the chaos of the previous storms. We see Deadpool, Sir Lego, and Gold Eagle hanging out in Storm. They probably just got rebooted fairly recently, and so they're happy to just stay here. Kobe, I'm gonna run straight into... Oh, okay. I was about to say.
I was hyped up. I was ready. I was like, oh, this is gonna be awesome. Oh, that's his teammates.
Meanwhile, on the
Interesting
ground,
enough to see the champions from last round still in the picture here.
yeah, and in fact, they are still. Well, I mean, it's only Crossbowfish that's alive right now. Crimsy and Pain Station have been taken out. Platonium just took down Doggo, so it looks like there's more fighting ensuing. I'm trying to jump over as quick as I can. Here we are with Samuel by Canada, Elvis BRCA. There's Foglocks over there. I see 2 AM Kobe down here, who just took a bunch of damage.
And a bite of pizza.
And a bite of pizza. Heath Dog just gets knocked out and taken down in Storm by the Calgary Griffin. Tronics, the lone survivor there. We can see Alex, Kobe, and Whiskers also here, maybe about to fight with the Calgary Griffin. Lacuna and Wolf fighting off, I think, over here.
Sizzles and Bash have a very interesting position there up on the northwest. You see them wrapping around in the water trying to take the fight to the Storm from the north there, but the fight continues. Zombie taking down Tronics.
We're down to 22 players as all teams are making a mad scramble for the last couple zones here. Here we go with Captain Pikachu, Platonium, and Rook with a very strong position. Look at all the... So you see those chug jugs on the right of their inventory? That is, I think, the most valuable currency in Fortnite. That allows you to heal over time, so you can be healing yourself as you're fighting. And it's really quick to consume, too. Not like a med kit where it takes a really long time for it to heal you. And so that is kind of like the real currency of these teams, and whoever has more generally tends to be set up better. Zombie Wolf gets knocked down by Rook. Finished off. Now it's just You're the Lemon that's left for their team. They're hiding behind a tree.
We entered our final 20 players.
Almost to the top 10 in the grenade launchers, breaking down this house. Not giving Rook, Platonium, and Captain Pikachu a ton of time to breathe here. You're the Lemon, able to take down one of the other players here, even as a solo. Gold Striker takes down Gold Eagles. Sir Lego gets finished off as Carrie here picks up 2 eliminations, even as a solo. We're now down to the top 8 here. Falls Church with their own solo, still doing well, good work here and staying alive to the top 8.
Pizza party, pizza party,
pizza party. Everyone's getting a fool. Here we are with Big Jack and Zero GMAC. They're right next to the Calgary Griffin. Do the Calgary Griffin know this? I mean, they're looking right at Big Jack, so I feel like they do. Big Jack, a solo here, has to be careful. So they're hiding in the corner of this wall to set up an ambush. But Calgary Griffin have bigger problems to worry about, because right above them is another trio as Plutonium, unaware, takes a bunch of damage by the Calgary Griffin. Rook uses their cannon launcher to launch themselves through the builds and break open the defenses of the enemy team. Big Jack caught unaware, staring at the corner of the wall.
I've had that happen to me. I know how that feels.
I think they were staring at the corner because they didn't want their gun barrel to poke through the doorway, but unfortunately that made it so that they couldn't see the enemy team rushing in.
And Plutonium finally taken out. It appears his plot armor has expired. Crossbow Fish still in the game, by the way.
My goodness, and they take down Sizzles. Alex rushes into the doorway and takes a big shotgun blast. 38 HP is all they have left. Calgary Griffin still pushing through, and that grenade launcher is just doing so much work for them, clearing the way into the next zone. Though they do have to play extra careful. They're playing at the razor's edge with no HP healing items at all. Crossbow Fish takes down Sizzles. Captain Whiskers getting shot from behind. Sizzles takes down Crossbow Fish. And the grenade launcher is just doing so much damage as Captain Whiskers gets knocked, and now it's an easy pickup for the Calgary Griffin to get these elims here.
Only 7 players left, but 5 squads make it 6.
Falls Church making it as a solo. The carries, the solos are really showing up this game here. Carry gets surprised by Alex from behind, but quick reaction from Carry puts up the build to get themselves healed up again.
If there's one thing Fortnite has taught me, if anybody's ever running at you with a gun, just eat some pizza.
And Carry rushes into Alex, takes them on 1v1, and manages to come out on top. Top 4 squads, 5 players remaining. Falls Church 2 running to the next zone to be early. Rook here, also a solo, stacked with plenty of materials, so they're still able to fight quite a bit here. Elvis BRCA runs the Deku Smash and breaks through tons of build, exposes Carry there. Carry and Samuel taken down. Now it's all solos left. It's only solos. It's Elvis for the Calgary Griffin. It's FC2 for the Falls Church Dragons, and it's Rook for their team. And Rook has a beat on Elvis. They've got the high ground position out of all 3 of these solos.
Trying to get the laser beam aim working there with this advantageous high ground positioning. Looks like Elvis is trying to retake some of that lost space, building his way up onto some high ground of his own. Gets a little bit more chip damage by Rook.
Rook considering, do I dive or do I dare to dive?
Do it.
Well, I don't think it's actually a great choice. Oh, Falls Church snipes Elvis from the low ground position unawares, as Falls Church ready to dive in, sees Rook out of their periphery. They know where they are, and now it's a 1v1. Falls Church versus Rook, and Rook comes out on top, lands more shots in the end. Well done to Rook, Platonium, and Captain Pikachu on the Victory Royale finish. Man, the solos showed up big this game.
That entire last sequence was almost exclusively solo representatives of each one of the remaining teams. Absolutely tremendous effort by all these players.
Well, GG's to all our gold players. That concludes our 4 p.m. EST gold time slot. Coming up next is going to be platinum. Thank you to our gold players for putting in the time and effort to raise your skills and bond with your teammates and take those sportsmanship values that your coaches are teaching you to heart. Those are things that are going to make you better players, but more importantly, better people. Thank you to the coaches of XP League for mentoring these amazing youth and teaching them life skills and sportsmanship values. They're going to stick with them for the rest of their lives. Long after they forget how to do a mongrel peak or forget how to crank 90s, they're going to remember the life skills and sportsmanship values and the experiences that you helped create there. So thank you very much to our coaches. Thank you to the families of XP League for choosing us as an outlet for your child to grow with gaming. Thank you to the owners and league commissioners of XP League for bringing this opportunity to your local community. And last but not least, thank you, Mesby, for joining me for the 4 p.m. EST time slot. You'll be here again for the 5:15 EST Platinum time slot.
No, thank you, Julian. Thank you for being such a stupendous model for the community.
And with that said, we're going to go ahead and transition over to our Platinum coverage. But before I do, let me let you guys know about what's going on in XP League today. Today, we are raising awareness for Hank's Birthday Bash. This September 25th, Monday at 6 p.m. EST. We are celebrating the memory of Hank by playing one of his favorite games, Fortnite Zero Build Duos. It's going to be a tournament on Monday at 6 EST. Go ahead and use !Hank to get the link to sign up today. If you place in the top 3, you can get some money. First place gets $350. Second place gets $150. Third place gets $50. So go ahead and use !Hank to get signed up for that event. If you want to learn about how you can join a team near you and be part of XP League, go ahead and use !Join XPL to find a team near you. If you're interested in franchising and want to open up your own XP League, go ahead and use !Franchise to click the link and learn more about opening up your own XP League location. If you want to know about camps, go ahead and use !Camps to learn about the camp offerings at our multitude of XP League locations. And last but not least, if you are enjoying the broadcast and you want to support the casters, go ahead and use !Tip to get our PayPal link and drop a donation. Never expected, always appreciated. That's been it for our 4 p.m. EST Gold coverage. We're going to be transitioning over to Platinum in just a moment. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for more Battle Royale action.
I'm the coach for XP League and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it.
It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Boots Diva.
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports, They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. I need you. Oh, nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to get. Good game.
Check it out.
Our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rep it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by me. Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Fruit Siva.
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. I need you. Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to. Good game.
Check it out.
What is up with it to the millions and millions, the trillions of fans all across the universe tuned in today to watch the pinnacle of XP League Fortnite players, the Platinum Division. But before we can jump into the action, we have to do the good luck, have fun pledge. So say with me, everybody in the chat, GLHF, good luck, have fun. It's not just something we say, it's a code of conduct. It is how we hold ourselves accountable. It is how we do things here. Good luck, have fun is a promise to set a positive example with my behavior, show integrity by honoring the rules, be a good sport whether I win or lose, recognize that my words have real impact, speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse, stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful, and respect others, even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And one person who 100% embodied the values of the good luck, have fun pledge and embodied the values of XP League was none other than our very own Hank. And we are celebrating the memory of Hank by celebrating on his birthday this year, Hank's Birthday Bash, a zero build duos tournament happening September 25th, this Monday at 6 p.m. EST. Sign up with your buddy using the command !Hank in the chat to get signed up for this amazing event. You're going to have a chance to play with pros. You're going to be paired up with pro players. You're going to have a chance to get in the prizing and win $350 if you get in first place, $150 if you get in second place, and $50 if you get into third place. So go ahead and use the link in the chat to get signed up for Hank's Birthday Bash. And speaking of some Fortnite, we've got some Fortnite ready for you to go today with Platinum Round 1. We're spectating Adrian, Ham, Samuel, and Miles Saint, and I'm here joined by my buddy, Mesby. Mesby, how's it going?
What is up, Julian? We've had quite a number of exciting Fortnite and Apex Legends games going on this afternoon, and as you mentioned yourself, this is it. This is the pinnacle of Fortnite achievement, the pinnacle of hard work, and the pinnacle of skill that XP League has to offer. So I am absolutely thrilled to get into whatever it is these players have got to offer up for us this afternoon.
Absolutely. Platinum players aren't just the best players. They're also, you know, when you think of like a Boy Scout, you understand, okay, that person has gone through an experience that makes them different from other, maybe other kids. You know, they've learned certain skills and certain values that are valuable here. And I think the same can be said for our Platinum players here at XP League, because the sportsmanship values that we teach these kids, the life skills that these kids go through, the amount of effort and time that these kids put into becoming better players, better people, better teammates, better leaders is something that can't be understated. I mean, just this week, every player in XP League learned a new sportsmanship value. They learned about the ELM Tree of Mastery. The ELM Tree of Mastery this week was all about effort over outcome, you know, about measuring success by your effort and not by the results. And that kind of mentality leads to long-term growth in anyone, but especially when you teach to these kids and when you teach to these players, it has a huge impact. And you see that impact in how strong these players are.
Do not think that I could have said that any better myself. I do want to point out the immense mix-up that we see from the gold to the platinum divisions here, lacking out in a lot of that really early aggression. It really highlights the endgame prowess and the pacing that these players have developed throughout the course of their time here at XP League. So it makes that middle and end game parts of the game just that much more thrilling. I may have spoken a little bit too soon here. J-Bone getting into a little bit of an early engagement here, popping some shots out.
Well, there's only so much loot to be had on the map, and these players are going to fight for it. They take down Kyle. So this must be, I know Kyle is on the Falls Church Dragons, just got domed there by All-Stars. Tokyo gets downed. J-Bone, boom, beautiful edit, breaks up in the window, takes down Wolfman. Falls Church on the back foot, about to be eliminated here. As they are hunting down, I think, the last remaining member. Let me see here. Should be right over here. Here it is. Achilles, the last surviving member of this Falls Church team, gets the knock on a J-Bone. Almost close to evening it up. If they can get one more limb here, they're still in the running. There it is. It's a 1v1 All-Stars versus Achilles. Achilles just has to get in there and make it happen for their team.
He does. Oh my goodness, Achilles winning out in what was essentially a 1v2, a 1v3 from the get-go.
And Falls Church stays alive, stays in it, thanks none other than Leviathan Achilles. Remember that name. Definitely got to be dapping them up right now because they just saved their team from elimination here in round 1. And speaking of saving your team, here we are with the Triangle Heroes with Clue, Superstar, and then Assassin, who's about to get picked out here by Agent Pixel, Magic, and Onyx for the North Austin Hydra. And thank you, Esta, in the chat for using !Hank to get to learn more about the event. So we'll be excited to have Esta as part of this wonderful event. The Pixel just lasers Q out of the sky.
My God.
AIM Labs is free, my friends. AIM Labs is free. That's what happens when you grind, when you put in the effort in order to become a killer and land those shots when you need it.
This is a no-fly zone.
Absolutely. That flight has been grounded as Sky, desperate to survive here. No heals, only 4 builds available. Gets their box invaded and destroyed here by Mystic, Static, and Flash. Well done, well done. We're already nearly to half the teams remaining. 13 of 21 squads left. 35 players left in this lobby. Let's see who's leading in the elims. You know, we've already got half the team down. Who's going for it? It was in fact the Triangle Heroes, but they're down now. And so it seems like every team, there's actually no clear kill leaders, and it's mostly just a couple teams that have had a couple of 1v1 team fights. So 3 elims kind of across the board here.
My, what a pickup we have had so far in this game. Exciting stuff as always. The Platinum players really proving why they are playing at this skill level, why they deserve to be here, and it is an incredible thing to see.
Let's go ahead and hang out here with Achilles, because I think they're dropping in right towards another trio. Exactly. And that's definitely fortuitous as well. I mean, they had that reboot van right there with them at Brutal Bastion to keep them alive. And so that's why, that's another reason it's such a coveted point of interest for teams, because you can easily bring your team back if you lose a couple of teammates during a fight.
My Achilles all suddenly in command here, putting on so much pressure over here.
Then we have the solo of Kool-Aid Jammer, just kind of taking some pot shots here, hoping maybe they can just sneak a couple of limbs away and steal some kills from these two teams that are fighting it out. Looks like North Austin Hydra are getting kind of taken out here by the Falls Church Dragons. Onyx spots out Kool-Aid Jammer, says, "Hey, just because you're up on that mountain doesn't mean you can take shots on me for free."
I swear, sometimes the names of some of these kids absolutely catch me off guard. I was not ready for Kool-Aid Jammer. That's incredible.
Absolutely. Very creative players here at XP League with their usernames. And here we can see the Omaha Infinity are getting chased, being hunted a little bit by some... let's see who the players in purple are. This is Zorro, Grief, and Dunsun. I think that's a Wellington team, but I'm not too sure. In the kill feed, we can see that Leviathan Achilles just took down, I think, Kool-Aid Jammer. and Onyx got taken down. So while we're in the middle of kind of waiting for more team fights to happen, I want to pull up the scores so far for
I don't know
Platinum.
if you caught that. Minnow just jumped out and was not able to connect with the zip line and immediately saved himself with a lightning fast build on the wall.
Quick reflexes there to clutch the save out and keep themselves alive. Looks like North Austin are still fighting this out. Onyx and Agent Pixel firing down on Kyle, Wolfman, and Achilles. But while this fight is unfolding, this is actually Onyx and Agent Pixel and Magic is actually our top team in the season so far. We've only had 2 weekends worth of matches, but already Austin Hydra are pulling ahead. They have 335 points. So these are our rank 1 team as of this week with 335 points. Wellington Mustangs are behind them at 257 points. So a sizable gap between them and second place. So let's see if our rank 1 team so far has what it takes to take on this 2v3 against Falls Church. Onyx goes down low to 33 HP. They're in a bad way. They get knocked and eliminated. Pixel, not even in the same biome. They leave completely because they know that they are trying to play for the end game here.
Where was Pixel for the entirety of that?
Pixel was over here at Sanguine Suite. So this is the Falls Church team down here. Meanwhile, Pixel went over to Sanguine Suites, and you know where they're going? Straight to the reboot van.
That's so smart.
And now the whole squad is back up and running. Well, maybe not the whole squad. At least Magic is back. And so that you could almost say that that was a sacrifice play from Pixel or from
planned.
Onyx.
I'm telling you, these kids are brilliant. They were calculating it from the very beginning. They saw all 8.2 billion possible outcomes. They still managed to pick the best one every time.
Just one. How many? Just one. Mystic, Static, and Flash making their way through the jungle, getting themselves all covered in mud. But that mud actually has an in-game effect. It makes you a little slipperier. You can slide for longer distances. You can do some interesting like tactical slides. Here we are with the Northwest Oakland Nomads in Condog, Justin, and Sage of Six Paths. They're just mining up some materials. And I don't think they're on a collision course with the other team, so I think they're just fine here. However, over here at Creaky Compound, the Omaha Infinity are about to run straight into Flash, Static, and Mystic. Missed their opening salvo, but are able to take out Flash's shields as Linny Winnie is going straight for it. Flash down to 1 HP, 1 shot worth of it, and they are just pelting them with explosives right now. Looks like this is their strategy, is just to get a couple of off angles and pelt them with grenade launchers to really bring them down low. And Minnow gets knocked just from all the splash damage. Thunders gets knocked as well, and now it's just Linny Winnie left for the Omaha Infinity as their team has been taken down in brutal fashion.
Slamming down some shockwave grenades. Lenny trying to survive, dunking down into the river, but he's got so many players on his tail, there's nowhere to go.
Looks like they're not interested in chasing. It looks like they're going to stay right here at Creaky Compound and leave them be. We can see over here, Zorro, Grief, and Dunsun are claiming the loot island, getting all the best loot for themselves. They're almost done. There they go. They've got all the best loot in the game now. Plenty of chug jugs and plenty of legendary items to help them close things out here in the end game. And we can hear the Deku Smash off in the distance. Someone is popping off and using some very powerful attacks right now.
So based on just sort of a cursory examination of positioning here, who would you say has the optimal position here as we are entering into what could be considered the early-late game?
I would say that optimal positions right now are going to be Falls Church Dragons because they're already early to zone. Ogibo, Doom, and Lightning Speed have very good positions as well, although their loadout isn't as good as other teams. And then Pollux, Shark, and I Hit are also in a pretty decent position, although their loadout leaves something to be desired for right now. So I'd say right now, overall, best situated are going to be the Falls Church Dragons. But anything can change. They've got the best position for now. But there's a lot of different things that can happen. So if I had to say, I'm going to say Falls Church has the best things going for them right now.
Which is incredible, because if you remember back, 3 out of 4 of Achilles' kills are from that 3v1 very, very early on in the match, and yet still we find them with this powerful position.
And here we find Grief and Zorro running through. I believe this is an Augusta Gnomes team, as they are running into the jungle. They've managed to avoid most of the damage. They're pretty fortunate. A rotate like that is very dangerous. And let's see if this team is going to be so lucky, as they are running straight into the position of the Falls Church Dragons now, literally running straight at them. Static gets actually built over, and now they've been now they have height taken over on them, and they are going to be swarmed by the full team. I think Static forgot, hey, where's my team? Oh no, I rushed in too fast. And now they're going to have to kind of retreat and backpedal a little bit as they try and regroup with their team. But man, was it expensive. It cost them a lot of health and a lot of materials. But Falls Church pushing the advantage. Wolfman gets taken down, but Kyle responds back and takes down Mystic. We can see there Mystic knocked down. Static and Flash. It's a 2v2 Achilles and I think not Wolfman, Achilles and Kyle. But they were able to get Mystic back up. And so now this team fight took too long. And now they're stuck out of zone and they've got to run too. And so just like that, their good position is flipped onto its head. It's hard because you don't know what that next zone is going to be. If the zone, instead of going west, had gone east, they would have been in the best position in the map. But because they got a little unlucky there and the zone ended up developing towards the west side of the map, now they have one of the worst positions on the map.
And that is what makes the variance of these ending positions so polarizing. Only a couple of squads being fortuitous enough to start off this endgame now in one of these last storm circles, and so many other players having to force their way in, walk down this not so optimal low ground and try to retake some space.
And we can see here Shark, Pollux, and iHit, I believe this is an Ackworth team, are boxed up, ready for some very late zones here. They get even luckier and the zone pulls to right here. Man, great luck there. Giving them some good zones for later on. Here are with Kobe and Caden. They're trying to make their way to zone, and they spot a couple players punching into the sky there. Achilles and Kyle, so Falls Church taken out. They are down and out. Meanwhile, looks like Mystic took down Mystic. I'll have to take a look at this here. Were they actually taken out? It looks like, yeah, it looks like they were eliminated in Storm, and Static is the only one left. But they're being hunted down by the North Austin Hydra, who have managed to reboot all 3 of their players. We saw earlier that they got Magic back, but Onyx is back too.
Once again, a no-fly zone. You do not want to be caught in the air with no covers in the crosshair of any of these kids.
Absolutely. Caden, Kobe, sneaking through here. I think they're aware of Zorro and Grief there. They're hiding in the bush here. They see Zorro running across from building to building. And so now they're going to get ready and possibly set up their ambush here, or maybe just try and survive. But they have to move because Storm's going to envelop them right now.
Yeah, we have reached deep enough in the game. The Storm is already packing quite a bit of a punch, and that is not going to get any softer. Now as even more of these players forced next to each other, Thunders are now getting taken down to 13 HP down in this valley in the midst of so many other players.
And I love the positioning from the Northwest Oakland Nomads. They have the highest spot on the map, and they are just barely in zone, and they're going to be able to fire on every single other player in the lobby. I don't think they're aware that Ogibo is directly underneath them, just one layer, as well as Doom, so they might get ambushed right here, but they... Oh, are they aware? Yeah, they hear the noise, so they're going to be a little careful and put some layers between them and that other team, but they do have to be careful. All right, the next zone is pulling to the southwest. And so now they will have to leave their high ground position eventually. But we can see 20 players still alive, 19 players still alive, even this late in the game. So Justin falls to the ground, looking to chart a path for the rest of their team to the next zone. Zorro gets taken down by Ham Samuel. Man, what a great username.
That's incredible. Like I said, you're just not prepared for some of the usernames that some of these kids come up with. It's awesome.
And you can see there the whole lobby turns on you the moment you step out of your box to fire on you. But then you got to run too, and so it turns into this super chaotic mess where you've got to be tunneling and doing your best to protect yourself as everyone pushes into that next zone. Grief gets eliminated by Linny Winnie. Well done. Ham Samuel running into zone, chasing down that next area, having to use a lot of builds just to stay safe. Taking a lot of splash damage, gets knocked down by Shark and eliminated. Down they go.
We salute you, Ham Samuel. What a username.
Minnow spots a player running past them, takes a shot at Magic, takes a chunk of their shields that they had, and the full trio of, I think this is Irvine, of the Irvine Dragons still up, as well as the full trio for the North Austin Hydra, which is not something to be taken for granted this late in the game. Sage of Six Paths gets taken down. So Northwest Oakland Nomads, even though they had a very strong position earlier in the game, now find themselves scattered and losing their teammates.
6 squads and 12 players still left, so this game is not over by any means. There is still quite a bit of melee to be had here as the storm is moving around here in the next 30 seconds, and things are going to start to get very, very hectic.
And North Austin Hydra, part of what's making them so good right now and getting so many points and getting so many kills is that they're at the front of zone. If you're early to zone, you're at the very front of it, you get to fire on every other player that's coming towards you. More important than practicing box fights for 80 hours a week is having smart plays, setting yourself up for success so that you don't have to have crazy plays in order to win. If you have a good game plan, that sets you up for success way better. You can put in less effort and get better results just through better strategic play. And that's what's going on with the North Austin Hydra now. But everything's going out the window as the storm pushes through and forces everyone to move and abandon those smart positions. And
there is only so much that smart positioning can do for you now that everybody is locked into these tight spaces. Justin getting taken down by Shark.
And here we are with Shark, Pollux, and iHit. They're on the top layer right now, firing down from above onto the team of the Irvine Dragons. They catch Doom out, trying to come around the left side, take them down. And they've still got this high ground. They lose Pollux in the fight, but it's still their way, and it's going over the water. We're gonna have a water end game, and now all that's left is Magic. They have to 1v2 this in order to make this happen. They've only got 10 builds and not really any major heals to go. They drop in the water. They've got to get out of here. They have no builds. They're stuck right here. They're literal fish in the water, and down they go to iHit.
So it ends. Round number 1. An excellent job there.
Well done. Well played. Good game. Well played to Shark, iHit, Pollux, North Austin Hydra. the Northwest Oakland Nomads, the Omaha Infinity, and so many other teams that I'm not remembering right now that made it this far. Indeed, Ackworth take home a victory royale here today. GG's, GG's. We'll be right back with round 2, so keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for the exciting conclusion of today's Battle Royale matches.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about picking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it.
It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
You guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Boop Steve.
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Oh, nice. Go. Move in now. Push in. We don't have to get. Good game.
Check it out.
Our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it.
It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Round 2 is underway as I speak. But before we get into it, let's go ahead and remind you guys about this awesome event taking place on Monday, September 25th at 6 p.m. EST. We are honoring the memory of Hank by celebrating and playing one of his favorite games, Fortnite. We are holding a tournament called Hank's Birthday Bash Zero Build Duos. So get signed up with your buddy and participate in this Zero Build Duos tournament this Monday, 6 p.m. EST. Top 3 teams, top 3 duos will get in the money. First place gets $350. Second place gets $150. and third place gets $50. If you want to sign up today, use !Hank to get the link to sign you and your buddy up for this awesome event. You'll have a chance to play with Fortnite pros in that lobby. So go and get signed up and have some fun with your buddy this Monday, 6 p.m. EST. It'll be live here at twitch.tv/XP League, so make sure to follow to get notified when we go live with that exciting event. And speaking of its exciting events, it's the final round of the day, the last Fortnite match, and it couldn't be a better one because it's the Platinum teams duking it out, the best teams in XP League. And I'm here once again with my best buddy. What's up, Mesby?
Hey. As you said, well, I barely have got time to get words out, and these players are already in the midst of a veritable bank vault in the opening moments here. But yes, as you said, this is the last round of the day, the last opportunities for one of these teams to claim that coveted victory royale, and only one can do it. So it is just going to be that time to figure out who is going to be our final champion of the afternoon.
So if you're watching the stream right now, let me know in the chat, who do you want to see? Who are you here to watch? Let me know as we are getting into the last couple minutes of today's matches. The North Austin Hydra ambushes the Triangle Heroes as they break into the vault. Hey, thanks for grabbing all that stuff for us. We'll take it from here. Thank you. But they've traded 1 for 1 right now. Magic sucks for the Assassin, as Pixel and Onyx are going to be doing their best here.
A really good wall there, claiming back some of that space, preventing the other players from pushing in while they resurrect their fallen teammate. Lots of damage being done here by Agent Pixel on some of these encroaching NPCs, clearing out some space, making sure that it's players only, real humans only in the basement here.
All right, all 3 players are back up yet again, and Triangle Heroes are in a strange spot because they've got to fight through out of the vault, but they are 100% trapped here. There is only one way out, one way in from here. Clue, unsuspecting, gets ambushed from the left side, but Pixel is the one that's actually going to go down. And now it's only Onyx to 1v3 the Triangle Heroes. Triangle Heroes fight their way out of the corner thanks to some good loot and some nice shots. Well done to the Triangle Heroes. Taking out the North Austin Hydra, our rank 1 team this season so far.
That was an unexpected turn, I have got to say. I thought that engagement was going to go so much differently than it ended up going.
Here we are with J-Bone, Tokyo, and All-Stars as they are taking on the Falls Church team here over at Brutal Bastion. And I think this is a rematch of last round where the teams dropped here again. And it looks like they're about to be eliminated again as Falls Church has taken down 2, and now J-Bone is the only one left.
Well, spoke a little bit prematurely there as J-Bone goes to be with the rest of the skeleton back in the ground.
So,
don't laugh at that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's been a lot of battle royales. So let's see here. We've got Temp in Tokyo. We've got AG Fetch, Snipey. We've got
our last
2
round winners still in the game.
Are they still in? I think it was
still in?
If I recall correctly, last round's winners were. It was Shark, I Hit, and Pollux, and they should definitely still be in this match. They definitely should still be alive. If I search for them around the map, they'll definitely still be here. There haven't been that many team fights as of yet. I don't see them on the map quite right now. Let me see. Agent, Pixel. No, they're still here. They're still around. They're just not on my radar as of right now. We'll be seeing more of them, I'm sure. But 2 teams that are on a little bit of a collision course, getting pretty close to each other. It's Mystic, Static, and Flash here at the Speedway. Maybe picking up a couple vehicles, grabbing some stuff on their loot path. As the closest team to them right now is actually the Omaha Infinity to the east there. And we see spawning right there to the south of them is the All Might power of the one for all power, as it's called in the show.
The what?
The one for all power. That's what the power is called. That's what it's called. It's called one for all because it's. I'm not gonna go on a lore dump here about My Hero Academia, but that's what the ability is called. Thank you, first time chatter B-Rad Biggie saying let's go Savage the One, and then Ackworth in the chat says agreed at Dazed and Confused. Great work by Shark and team. So let's go Savage the One. Let me see if I can find Savage the One here. And let you spectate your player. Oh, Dunson here just got knocked by Sage of Six Paths and eliminated. So Northwest Oakland Nomads ambushing Zoro and Dunson. And I believe Zoro is an Augusta Gnomes player. And they're going to do their best to get away from the Northwest Oakland Nomads. And I think they're going to get away just fine, because I don't see the Northwest Oakland Nomads really chasing down too hard. But let me see if I can find Savage the One here in the lobby. Here they are from the North OC Kraken or Irvine. I'm not sure if they switched. I know there were some swaps over, but we've got Savage the One, Esta, and Tatum. I think this is Irvine, as they are here at the bottom of the glacier, at the southern point of the glacier. Sleuth just took out Clue. So we're going to go over here to Mr. Six, Snow, and Sleuth as they are taking on the Triangle Raptors, I believe. Here we go.
Be who it may, we are only on our third circle, and there's only been 9 players taken down so far. 19 of the 22 original squad still on the map.
Yeah, this kind of thing tends to happen when it's the last round, when it's round 2, and they know, all right, this is all I get. This is the last chance to get points. Teams will try to play a little safer, a little more conservative. And there we see Clue and then Assassin taken out as they successfully clear out Slappy Shores. It belongs to them. I don't think there's any other Triangle players left here, as they have taken them out. Now, all the way out here in Storm, we've got Kane and the Clown and Kobe, as they are kind of choosing to play out here along with Zoro in order to stay alive a little longer, maybe avoid some confrontations if they can.
We may have a little bit of a skirmish going down in the southeast as well. So on the diagonals all the way across the map, we've got a couple clusters of teams that are just hanging relatively close to one another.
And this looks like a reboot that's happening right now. Oh, there we go. Snipey Crazy gets their vehicle blown up and is going to try and get out of dodge using the cannon. But like we said, no fly zones. They go down to 60 HP. So they were able to escape for now, but it did cost them in HP.
I've seen over and over that rocket jump is quite a pulverizing ability to have access to.
Absolutely. Here we are with the Jimmy and Destroyer. This is another North Austin Hydra team, as they are running through and getting themselves to zone, considering taking a shot here. They've charged up this rifle. The Jimmy was actually spotted in the bush as is that Gangster Goober? As Gangster Goober lands straight on top of Jimmy, takes quite a bit of damage for their trouble, as the Jimmy uses that kinetic grenade to bounce themselves out of there and away from that team fight. Oh,
Jimmy,
this is
lots of. Oh, that's weird.
a little awkward, getting caught in some geometry.
A bit of a drowning risk happening here in the waterfall.
Well, if you see, Jimmy here is actually a fish, so they're just fine.
Oh no.
So they're gonna take some shots as players are rotating out and jumping through the air. Take a look here, see if any players are gonna take advantage of these rotations, or if any other fights are gonna happen. Here we see Falls Church Dragons with their pet raptor
Next to a statue of All Might.
As the Northwest Oakland Nomads are pushing in, the zone closing in behind them. No shields as Flash gets the knock onto Justin 48 and finishes them off. So it looks like there's another team pulling in here to take advantage of some of this chaos. Here I see the Jimmy and Destroyer in a bad situation as they're being chased down by Caden the Clown and 2 AM Kobe. The Jimmy with no heals left. Every second they spend.
Something you want to have stuck out here in the storm. The HP is slowly going to be ticking away. He's going to be running out of time to stand out here in this dreadful weather pretty soon now.
Looks like we've got a confrontation along this road here. Pollux, I Hit, and Shark are round 1 winners. Currently fighting against Sleuth, Snow, and I think it's Static is the other the third here. Mr. 6. And here we see they are kind of shooting at each other from either side of this road. And they're just kind of poking at each other right now because you don't really want to push in too hard until you have a reason to. And usually that reason is, okay, we just got a knockdown onto the enemy team. And maybe the reason is, hey, we just got some really good loot. We just got some healing items. We can afford to take some damage and push in.
Did Sleuth just throw a chug jug?
Yeah, you
into enemy territory as bait?
No, they threw it across to their buddy who's on the other side. They're taking an off angle.
It would have been the most brilliant thing I think I've ever seen.
To throw a chug jug as bait. We have seen some trap builds before in the past where players will actually leave loot out in the open as a bait trap for other teams to go for.
That's so smart.
It doesn't work as well at these higher skill divisions like at Platinum, just because players are constantly building around themselves when they're doing things, and so they're kind of defended, and so usually it just ends up being like a donation instead of a trap.
Here, have some stuff. Aw.
But here is Static, Mystic, and Flash. They just took down another trio here, just on the outskirts of Frenzy Fields, picking up their first squad wipe of the match. Well done, well done. They're looking pretty healthy here in terms of materials. They're already maxed out, 500 materials each. Snow gets a knockdown on the Pollux. So let me see if I can find that match here. Snow chasing down Ackworth. They get the knockdown onto Shark. They take out Pollux. They take down I Hit. And there we go. Our round 1 winners are eliminated here at 15th place as Snow.
Quite early.
Definitely quite early here, but it's nice to know that the competition is fierce enough that that anybody can be a contender to win and take it all here. That from round to round, these teams are competitive enough to be trading out who's going to be winning and taking home that victory royale.
37 of our original players still standing strong as we move in to one of the smaller regions of the map. Things polarized here over Steamy Springs. Everybody gonna have to be fighting for some high ground.
And here we are with one to save them all, 2 AM Zombie Avenger and 2 AM Sky, as they are claiming their little piece of land here and hiding in the bushes, waiting for an opportunity to find someone out in the open. And there they find them, swimming through the koi pond. Is that a little pond? Yeah, swimming through the pond there. Lightning speed gets domed by one to save them all. The Omaha Infinity took note. They know there's other players here. And in fact, there's also the North Austin Hydra. So there's currently 3 teams here in this little cluster and more incoming.
I thought we were about to see a repeat of the no-fly zone incident right there.
That would have been one wild shot for sure. Static gets the knockdown onto Sage of 6 pass. All these teams kind of rotating in an uneasy piece between them. If any of them upset the balance between all these teams, a big fight could instantly break out, and many deaths could be seen right here, right now. Here we see Miles Saint, Gangster Goober, and Adrian finishing off Ogibo. and taking them out here to the south, little island to the south of Steamy Springs. Meanwhile, to the northeast corner, Sleuth, Mr. Six, and Snow. Looks like they were duking it out right now with the Falls Church Dragons, who are on their way out of here.
So many. Condog taken out there by Zombie. And, is it Zombie? Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah,
I
Zombie
misread
Avenger.
that. I was like, that's not a real word.
But Jimmy and Destroyer, Zombie Avenger, want to save them all. They're really controlling this area here quite well, keeping these teams kind of pinned to the ground. And doing so without exposing themselves to too much risk or too much damage, as things are starting to get really crowded now in this area, in this zone.
Things are only going to get tighter as the Storm Circle now in just a minute here. 33 players, 13 squads left in our final match of the day.
Omaha Infinity, they lose one of their players. Thunders has to go and pick them up. Linny Winnie trying to hold it down for the rest of the team here, as Miles, Adrian, and Gangster Goober make their way into the zone. Meanwhile, Awkward's, Zahori, and Mr. Duke defend their little piece of land here as Esta gets taken down by 2 AM Sky. And they find Doom, a poor solo caught out alone. There's only
water. Poor guy never stood a chance.
Down goes Doom for the Irvine Dragons. Static, Mystic, and Flash making their way to the next zone. A lot of chaos about to unfold as everyone is going to try and make their way through. Let's go ahead and let's hang out right here with Sleuth, Mr. Six, and Snow, because they are right next to Destroyer and Jimmy.
And it seems that their presence has been at least noticed for the moment. House gets absolutely obliterated. My God.
And that's the power of the Deku Smash. You see the Platinum players use it to great effect. They don't kind of jump out in the open and use it. They use it behind cover because they know it's already going to blow up anything in front of it. So you just have to aim it in the general direction that you believe the team is in. And it's going to blast through everything.
That's not nearly as cinematic as jumping out above everyone and dying instantly. Come on.
Well, these Plat players are very skilled at punishing even the slightest of mistakes. And here we see Adrian, Saint, and Gangster Goober rotating into zone, running past their neighbors here, but looks like the neighbors aren't too friendly.
Still 26 players left. 30 seconds until the circle moves and 11 squads. Half of the initial numbers still left in this game here.
Destroyer as a solo for this North Austin Hydra team. Awkward's, Duke, and Zahori. Oh no, Awkward's caught in their movement. Quickly builds to protect themselves. But now comes the barrage. Linny takes out Destroyer. That North Austin Hydra team is eliminated. Mr. Duke fighting for survival. Flash has their eyes on Kyle, who seems to be the sole surviving member for that Falls Church Dragon squad. Mr. Six gets the elimination. One more player down. Caden Monster taken out.
And it appears now the defenses are starting to crumble just a little bit. Names flying left and right on that kill feed. We're already down an additional 2 squads from just a minute ago, and things are only going to continue to pick up as the resources continue to be depleted. Another 3 players taken down, Tatum and the Savage Run, and Miles Saint get taken down. 8 players gone in just 60 seconds.
It is absolute chaos right now on the island. Mr. Six picks up tons of eliminations. Now their team is up to a combined 13 elims so far, with 16 players remaining and dropping like flies. But Mr. Six taken out themselves by Gangster Goober. And everyone rushing into zone, trying to claim their spot for the end game.
They're in such an open and exposed position here. Everyone pretty much on equal footing except for those who have managed to build their way up to a bit of a higher vantage point. A lot of these players locked down in the lower parts, their backs up against the storm with nowhere to go. There is nowhere to hide.
Kyle blasting through with the cannon all the way to the front side of zone, building themselves some cover. Well done, Kyle. Hopefully no one drops right on you. And here we go. Mr. Duke, awkward, Zahori keeping up the pressure as everyone's diving in. Linny Winnie gets the knockdown onto Zahori. And if you get knocked down this late in the game, there's almost no chance for you to get back up. The zone simply moves too quickly, and there's too many dangers and too much chaos to really go back for your teammates.
Especially in a zone with 12 other players in a space this small. Like I said, there is absolutely nowhere to hide. Linny Winnie with such a good position here up on the high ground, still finding himself taking some cheap shots here from this adjacent hillside. Not quite able to have that demanding, dominating position that he has before now. Able to reposition to the top of the hill. So still throwing down some pressure, but forced to move forward by the encroaching storm. There are 11 players and 7 squads left still.
Omaha Infinity with the top layer. They are ultimate high ground, and they are able to fire down on everyone else. They have all the tools they need to take this game. Can they hold the high ground? Can they hold the pressure onto the other teams? Who's going to come out on top in the end with a final Fortnite match of the day?
Thunder's gonna get dropped, leaving Linny in 1. The only 2 stack now left in this fray here. 7 players and 4 squads left. Linny Winnie as well.
And now the tables turn as Flash and Static have the high ground. And it's a mad scramble for the very end. Static building, trying to stay in zone, makes it to the high ground. Can they keep it? Static still alive, just by a sliver of a margin. Zombie Venger and Snow staring at each other through the builds.
4 players, 4 squads, 1 name to each, and only one can win.
Minnow fires on Snow from behind, unawares of the danger around them. Zombie Venger takes down Static 1v1. Omaha Infinity's Minnow versus Zombie Venger for the Ackworth team. Can they pull it off yet again here? At least I think this is an Ackworth team. Pretty sure. So here we go. Minnow versus Zombie Venger. Minnow has more HP.
They do, but who has more materials?
They're both basically out of materials.
The tank is empty. We are on our final storm circle, and this is going to be the end.
There we go. No more builds for Zombie Venger to protect themselves at the very end as Minnow jumps up from above, jumps down from above, and hits them with the shotgun shot over the head. Nicely done to the Omaha Infinity on their